Who the hell is that?
Our Lord and Savior, Dietrich Daniel.
Bye. Okay. I'll go with it.
Yeah, there's a whole conversation about it in Suicide Booth about what we should do with the infamous Dieter.
Okay. I'm glad we got that behind us.
I don't think I'm fully following.
Dieter. Ah, man.
We also
Is that
understand
like a
that President
person?
Trump is to announce
Yeah.
a two-day meeting
Okay, I was
with
just making
North
sure.
Korea's leader
You
Kim
guys
Jong-un
Hands down,
during his State
the
of
best
the
trader
Union
on the planet.
speech, which of course
Are you
takes
serious?
place in just
Oh,
an
yeah.
hour's time from now.
Damn, bro. Well, I can hear like the sarcasm like entering your fucking.
He's a god among men. Okay.
Dude, listen, I can fucking hear the sarcasm like flowing through your fucking like person, like as you speak through your mic. Like I can feel it hitting me in the face off of my fucking earphones right now. Like something's going on here. But I'd love to meet the guy. I mean, hey.
Yeah, basically he's a Romanian who
Oh, Romanian.
essentially. Yeah. long story short, he's very difficult to explain.
What's his name?
Dietrich Daniel, but his name is Dieter 2019 in chat.
Dieter 2019. Well, he's a rookie, so I'm guessing he's a lifestyle trader. End of story. Let's see.
Because well, I put him in well, I think Sam put him in Brannigan, whatever it's fucking called.
Oh, I feel you. Wait, I didn't look at his full rolls. Let's see. I can usually tell whether people like if people are like fucking like I don't know, like rookie for like a long period of time, and I constantly at least see them typing in chat and they're not like inactive at all. Usually I can tell like they're either
sterling
just
will gain
very
2
stubborn
to 5%
or they're
versus the US
Yeah.
dollar if Britain leaves the EU with
I don't
a
know.
deal.
It's probably a little bit though.
It will lose
User
5%,
empathy here.
however, against US
Okay,
dollar if Britain leaves the
Brannigan.
EU without a deal.
Yeah.
The findings of a Reuters poll says sterling expected to rise nearly 8% to $1.40.
Yeah, Brannigan is basically the rookies on probation.
In January that suggested
Oh.
No, that's the permanent rookies.
Okay, permanent probation.
Of
Oh, why does he have a Wall Street tenant too? I never knew what that even fucking meant. I thought that was
Oh, it means he trades indices, stocks.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, makes sense. I don't know why, but I was under the impression, because I don't research stocks very much. I know about Wall Street though, and I know it's pretty much infamous for very smart investors. That's the only fucking meaning I knew behind it. So I was like, damn, you're the Wall Street title. You must be a good investor.
I mean, hell, I could give you a Wall Street title if you trade stocks or indices.
I don't.
But it's like, it's...
Not gonna lie on that one. I mean, actually, well, I have traded a little bit.
Did he?
Give you access to the indices chart.
Yeah, in the investors room.
Yeah, dude, fucking give it to me. I'll learn something maybe. Never know.
I'll learn yourself some stuff.
Yeah, I'll learn some stuff about indices. I'm open to new markets. I mean, I like Forex the best because it's the simplest, in my opinion. And simple is good if it's simple.
Yeah. If you don't trade it like Dieter, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he trades major economic events on the 5-minute chart.
Yeah.
How do you even do that?
You don't.
Stop loss? Where the fuck would your loss be? Like, stop loss. Or fucking even when your take profit.
Morning, Octo.
Morning. That's something we haven't heard an awful lot from President Trump.
Wait, when trading fundamental, do you even have a stop loss? I don't trade fundamental at all. I trade technical.
But it's something that we haven't.
I can tell exactly where I'm getting in and getting out. Like, would you even use a stop loss if you're trading 5-minute fundamental? Like, I don't even know how the fuck you would predict that accurately. Like, call him.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it's done.
Gotcha. That does not sound fun, so I'm not gonna do that. Holy shit, you were not kidding. beer bongs, I can get fucking like I'm risking 0.03% for 0.18% just on the fucking first one, like the first entry.
Right.
That's insane. And I haven't even scaled in yet. That's crazy, dude. You weren't kidding about this shit. Scalping's fucking awesome.
It's awesome until it goes wrong. It's awesome until you get slipped to fucking shit, and it all goes horribly wrong.
Ah, shit.
Oh yeah, slippage with when you're, because obviously trading smaller ranges means that you have the ability to trade larger volumes, and when you trade larger volumes, slippage really hurts.
Gotcha.
And, more from
So
that
you just
Politico
pray it
article,
goes good.
Trump is,
Well, here's the thing:
plans
slippage
to meet
goes in your
with
favor
China's
if you're using
President
limit
Xi,
orders.
later
Oh,
this
well, I
month.
am using.
Trump also
Guess
to
what, bud?
reiterate,
But if you're using a stop loss or a hedge order, that's essentially a stop order. And if price is gaining momentum going through that order, then your next price could get filled.
Well, I always use limit orders for my entries. Like.
Yeah, but your stop loss is
Limit
essentially a
orders
stop order, and that can get
That's
slipped.
true, that's true. Yeah, you're right. Fuck, I didn't think about that. Shit, you're right.
And that can
Yeah,
get slipped about 2-3
that's-
pips if it's very volatile, and
yeah,
that can sting.
sucks. I guess. Wait, is that even a thing? I don't want to say this because I'm gonna sound stupid if it's not a thing. I've never even thought about this, but take profit, like getting out of the trade and stuff could take slippage as well if you're not like doing your mans, right?
Yes, take profit is a stop order.
Speech
Of course, yeah.
excerpts, President Trump
like,
says Americans
damn.
to
I never
pay
even
too much
thought
for
about it.
prescription drugs.
You
This
have
is
it
wrong,
set at an
unfair,
exact
and
price,
together
and the
we can
whole
stop it, he says.
reason the slippage
Also from those
is
excerpts,
bad is because if
President
it's
Trump
volatile,
says,
it'll
we
move
have
up
a
and
moral
down.
duty
Like
to create an immigration system that protects the lives.
let's say you're
and
moving
jobs
3
of our
pips, you'll have a
citizens.
6 pip range where you could get either +3 or -3. If you're going down, it'll be +3. If you're going up,
Yeah, I know. I know what slippage is. I was just like, I forgot. Like, that's interesting. That
Austin.
limit orders. Wait, what?
Correct me. No, nothing. I was
No,
explaining something you already knew.
No, you're good, man. You're good. No, I asked random little questions, and some of them are very dumb. I don't know.
Well, it's how you learn.
That's all I really do, ask questions.
I feel you. Yeah.
If you don't ask questions, then you won't
And
learn.
the
Well, you might
Bank
learn.
of
You'll just
Japan,
learn much
got
slower
them
than
to
people who
buy
don't ask
50
questions.
billion,
That's very
yen's
true.
worth
Very
of
true.
JGBs. Up to
That's why a lot of great
maturity.
people always say to ask questions.
430
Oh,
billion
yeah.
yen, maturities 5 to 10 years.
I try.
Fuck
Well,
me,
you do
what
it,
the
yeah.
hell?
Right now.
People smarter than me.
Yen's worth of
It's a good
JGBs,
habit.
which are inflation proof.
Yeah, this is yen movement. It's gapping.
I'm reversing the hedge now. That was just a fake, just a big one. Nika is shooting up.
I haven't got a clue where to place my hedge if I was to reverse it now. Okay, yeah, Nick, I broke previous top.
Yeah, Nika definitely did. But this could be a fake too.
It's news volatility. I'm just gonna wait it out until I find something firm.
There's no serious news, are there?
There's what's Morbo been saying?
RBA speech. Yeah, fuck, and I'm buying ASEAN.
Oh, doesn't Trump speak today too?
Oh yeah, State of the Union in an hour or so.
Well, no trading USD for me.
Fire in the hole. Somebody's gotta pay the bills.
Are you doing something with the dollar yen?
I'm an ASEAN. But it stopped moving.
yeah.
Maybe that didn't work. Maybe that wasn't a good idea.
If
I reverse the hedge right at
that bottom, that would be very nice.
Yeah, that's what you have to do, but that's what I didn't do.
But you just can't call it because it broke previous support and just sort of turned around at
Yeah, exactly. I did it anyway.
If the setup's not there, I'm just not gonna take it.
I got you.
2.2 over the VWAP. Not so sure this was a good idea.
If it retests the VWAP from the upside, I might reverse my hedge, put next hedge under. I can actually put a pretty tight hedge on that. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, you have 2 pips, so who cares? Why you have the investor tag anyway?
Me?
Yeah.
I have a stock ISA, so technically I'm an investor.
Okay.
I don't even know what the fuck investor tag means.
Just this. You should pick one of them. This is what you do in a majority. You're either green, you're blue, or you're red. Not all of it.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm a bit of a unicorn.
I'm guessing slowpoke means like swing trading or something like that. Since
Yeah.
it's slower. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Okay.
Or when
that's
I'll
fine.
be an investor, never mind.
Let's see, addict probably means faster trading, if I had to guess.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, Mr. Zan's online.
Self-explanatory. And then, what does 420 mean? I see a lot of few people with that tag. What
Yeah,
does
that's
that
just
mean?
like a joke tag.
Oh, that's a joke. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, that's not like a term, right?
Yeah, it's not a market that you can trade. Well, technically it is a market you can trade in Canada, but
Gotcha.
What? You can trade weed?
Bro,
you can trade
420
weed
blaze
stocks.
it, bro.
Yeah, Canada legalized, and weed stocks went up like 60%.
Weed stocks were a thing before it was actually, yeah, it wasn't. It was only like not well, not only, but like it was legalized in America, which probably brought it up a shit pile.
Yeah.
Or legalized in a few states at least for a certain period of time. Yeah. Hamira, beer bongs. Hamira once started a weed farm with me in fucking like Oregon, dude.
Oh.
Did you just say
Yeah.
Oregon?
Oregon. Am I saying that right, dude?
Oregon?
Oregon, dude. I've been saying that wrong like my entire life. Thank you so much. Anyways, so yeah, he wants to start like a fucking like a weed farm down there. Like,
Wait, aren't you
like a
from
weed
the
shop.
States?
Yeah.
You didn't know how to pronounce. Well, never mind. I'm not even gonna judge.
No, dude. Like I actually like. I think I've been saying it right, but I'm having one of those days where I just say stupid shit. So.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Like in Tennessee, those are that's where it gets hard. Tennessee, Kentucky, Wichita Valley, some. They got some
Wichita?
weird name. Wichita, Kansas, yeah. Like who named that Wichita?
Someone who is. Dude, I don't know. Why are you asking these questions? I don't fucking know, dude. Just because I live here doesn't mean I know about like what these things are like named after. I don't fucking know, dude.
I don't like
They're just
California.
weird.
What does California even mean?
California.
That is the question.
California. Okay, so there was a girl named Callie, and she traded Forex, and she had a best friend named Nia. Boom.
Makes sense.
Yep. Perfect sense.
Confirmed.
Total sense.
Forex trading came before California did.
Fuck yeah, bruh. Hell yeah.
Confirmed.
Yeah, IC markets were playing the long game.
Yeah. California. Perfect. Let's see. Okay, I gotta fix this shit up. Actually, it's
Yeah.
breaking out right now. I already missed my chance.
Oh, looks
Back
like
in
it was
back in-
respecting the previous triangle trend line. I
yeah.
didn't realize that until right now on M15.
That was the entry, and I missed it. GG.
Where you guys buying?
Let me check out dollar yen.
No, Aussie yen. No, dollar yen I already went to shit.
Dollar yen, I think. Let's see. 3 minutes.
Just for some context there, the BOJ keeps
falling a
its
bit.
5 to 10
It's a new
year
channel,
JGB
though, so
buys
it's like-
at 500. Sorry,
Why did you guys
430
buy here,
billion
actually?
Japanese yen.
I don't
It's the
see the
same as
buy.
they did in their last operation.
Wait.
On Aussie yen?
Aussie yen. Well, no. I'm looking at dollar yen.
Oh, why we bought earlier?
Yeah.
Oh, I'll send you a picture of my
What time
chart.
did you buy? Because I'm in the 3 minute chart, so maybe I'm at the wrong, like, looking at the wrong place, but.
Did you say 3 or 30?
Oh, 3. Sorry.
Yeah, I was on 3 too. We took it. Where did we take it?
Oh, what the hell is going on with
I took
ASEAN?
The end screwed it over.
Wait, why did I take this?
That's what I was thinking.
I never,
I don't see it.
I never trade through VWAP. I trade from VWAP. Did I click the wrong button? No, I don't think I did. Wait, what the
I don't
hell?
think you did either. It's pretty fucking hard to do that sometimes, like especially because.
Oh, it's on. It was on the trend line. That's why. It was on the. If you look at the
Oh,
lows,
I see what you're
it
saying.
made a trend line, and then I was hoping it would break through VWAP. Yeah, because it's on like the M15. It's in an uptrend.
Oh, I don't use VWAP, so. Let me look at it on the 10-minute chart and see if I can see it. I think I see the trend line. Yeah, I do. Yeah. I mean, that makes sense, but I wouldn't have personally betted on that buy just because, like, it was like, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not incorrect, it was at the top of the resistance, and I would have fucking done it because I don't trade breakouts of any kind. I don't think it's gonna break out of something on the time frame that I'm looking at. I don't trade it. It's just never. It's just so unpredictable. I like to be pretty sure of myself when I get into something like this. But...
Yeah, that's why I normally trade from VWAP.
Oh yeah, I got you.
Oh, no. About VWAP, I forgot.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck it is. Low-key. I mean, I know a little bit about it just from researching it on my own time because I thought I might want to turn it, but I just didn't bother because it's like an extension. It's a little much. I'm probably not going to be able to use C-Trader anyways, more than likely, in the long run. Bro, Swing, I'm moving, bro. You can bet your ass. I'm going to use some shitty, broker. Get up some money with it, you know? I'm gonna move to England, okay, or something, dude, so I can trade with C-Trader, bro. Yeah, somewhere, bro. I don't know, okay? Australia, I don't know, dude. Anywhere they accept people. I don't care, bro.
If you live in,
I want to go to Australia, but Australia seems like it would kill you.
where do you live in the States? What
I
state?
live in Alabama, dude. I'm like middle of bumblefuck.
Yikes, you'll hate it here. Cold.
Really?
Too small.
It's insanely cold. Hate it.
It's cold in Australia?
No, in the
I didn't think you were from Australia.
Sounds like it though.
Yeah, I don't like the cold very much. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, sir.
A lot of people think I'm from Australia. I don't know why.
Oh, I thought you were from the UK, yeah.
I am from the UK.
Wait, why did I get the Australia?
So fucking
My brain's not
confusing.
working. I'm kind of confused.
Good day.
Like, if you put me and AUDJPY next to each other, and asked us both to speak, you wouldn't think that I'm from Australia because his accent is just something else.
Oh, yeah. You know the YouTuber Walk by Slimer?
Huh?
Do you know the YouTuber Walk by Slimer?
No.
I don't even know when I started watching him, but I watched him a couple years ago, and he's from Australia, and that man's accent, like, I wish I had an accent like that. The American accent's so disgusting.
Fuck you.
Yeah, see, like, what's cool about that? Now say something weird, boss.
Hello.
See? Boom,
He
red
said hello.
instantly.
He said hello. He was like, oh
Yeah,
my
right.
god.
Flipside.
I don't get it, bro. I don't understand like what's not
It
cool
kind
about
of,
my
like, if you could
I don't even
speak in
think I have
cursive,
an
that's what I would
How
describe it as.
simple-minded I am. I don't have an accent.
I guess this AUDJPY buy doesn't work out.
I'm honestly tempted to reverse the buy on dollar yen. It's hovering below VWAP after breaking it, and it's testing it from the underside.
Yeah, same with AUDJPY. Same idea. And it broke the structure on AUDJPY too.
And dollar yen.
That looks terrible.
From Governor of the RBA speaking. That's,
I could put a hedge above the previous high
and ahead of that,
and above 200 SMA.
Australian dollar is,
Oh, that's pretty far now, AUDJPY.
forward.
Let's just check
It has been picking up
US yen.
in the last sort of, hour or so. So we'll be watching that as it develops. It's plateau there at the moment. It's 72.41. Now,
Oh, US yen broke well out. This looks like it's retesting.
levels that we are interested
Yeah, it's on VWAP now.
for the sellers.
Yeah,
Where's the damn VWAP?
Try it.
And also 73.25. And
Oh yeah, my C-Trader was updated yesterday, and it fucked around, and then I had to delete the
currency.
settings, so all my security settings are gone. That's why the VWAP doesn't show.
Ah, okay. That sucks.
Yeah, it looks like LCN looks like it's gonna go down.
Dollar yen looks like when it hits the top of this on 3 minutes, it's gonna go down too, I think. I'm gonna bet on it. Screw it. Let's see. I'm gonna play some orders now, just so I'll have it ready. Let's see. New order.
Oh, I'm so ill.
No excuses. Rent has to be paid anyway.
You can click your mouse.
Click your mouse, beer bong.
Don't people say not to trade though when you're really sick because it can affect your mindset?
Well.
Oh no, if you're like well enough to talk in Discord, I mean you're probably
like a
fine
high
to trade.
fever,
But I mean,
maybe
like
I
if you're
can
like
understand
seriously
that.
sick, don't trade.
Well, yeah, if I was on my deathbed, then I probably would just leave
Nah,
Forex
hell no,
alone.
you gotta make money on your deathbed. Making millions on your
Yeah,
deathbed.
dude, what are you talking about? I'm gonna go be
I'm going
out
out big.
bluffing
Yeah, I'm
on
not
that
going
shit,
out
dude, when I'm in my
sad.
deathbed.
No, when you're on your
Buying
deathbed, it's
Lamborghinis.
time to withdraw money.
Oh yeah.
It's true.
Then you're just making money for your bitchy children. You're just gonna squander it anyway. Like, what's the point of that?
Yeah, bro, shit.
Kids don't know how to spend money.
Agreed.
Oh, I'm super tempted to turn this into a sell.
Yeah, the Nikkei doesn't look so healthy. It did like 10 minutes ago, but I didn't make a new low. But that looks not very good.
Yeah, nothing seems clear right now. But that could be because I am dying.
Yeah, stop dying.
So ill. Yeah, I'm trying. Okay. Looks like Dolly made a double top.
Yep.
Oh, close to. Oh, you
Or
got
an
some
M
Aussie.
or whatever the market maker people call it.
You've got Aussie news coming up now.
Poop. Well, kind of missed the entry.
Yeah, that's just gonna go down now.
Yeah, that looks very much like it's gonna go down.
Button, man. Oh my gosh.
What did I
Should've
say?
clicked the big red button.
What did I say? And I didn't even act on it. Peak stupidity is when you make a good call but don't actually act on it.
Yeah.
Well, better as some other people making the calls and go all in on them. And then blow their accounts.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
yeah.
if anything, it'd be reassurance that you trust your strategy.
Yeah, where's
Whether it
Elite
works.
Phase at?
Yeah, the yen looks very, very much like it's gonna go down.
How big would my gap be if I hedge? Yeah, that's too big.
Oh yeah, that looks so bearish on the 15-minute.
I kind of need a pullback.
This might be like me just sounding ignorant, but is that like a UK thing? Because Kieran does the same exact thing.
Does what?
Yeah, that's what.
That little like sound you do. Instead of like saying something, you go
Scruffy.
We're just too lazy to talk.
But Scruffy is from the south.
That's where we've been learning it from.
Yeah.
In the end, they're all British anyway.
Attention, I got some breaking news.
Again. Got some breaking news coming up right now.
Let me get your attention, because we got some breaking news coming up.
That was Scruffy! I was like, what the heck?
That wasn't me, there is no real news. Actually there is, but Scruffy doesn't wake up for that.
So very stable there, currency. Australian dollar now at 72.40 as we await the speech from Philip Lowe, the Governor of the Reserve Bank of Australia.
It's not going to be a patch on Trump's speech.
I'm honestly tempted to just go to bed. Oh, I did a major oopsie yesterday. A major oopsie. I got hedged on Aussie yen, but stupidly I forgot to remove my targets and my take profits for the original order. So when Aussie yen spiked up like a motherfucker, it took my take profit, but then just kept going up.
Whoa! Whoa, shit!
Jesus Christ.
RBA's Low speaking now says
Okay.
probabilities rate move appear to be more evenly.
Fuck! That was expensive.
Flash times
RBA
2?
is down. Low says
I'm on
the board does not see strong
Fucking
dollar yen
hell.
and
near-term
the fuck
change
just
in the
happened?
cash rate.
Oh,
Says
look at Aussie,
we'll be
like.
monitoring developments.
I'm not even in the
you-
trade.
Closely.
I bet you wish you
Resulting
reversed your.
rate
Did you reverse your trade?
rising
Wait.
relative to
I just lost 100 grand.
lower rates might be
Is that
appropriate
bitch?
if unemployment rises, inflation stalls. Low
Holy fuck!
to maintain current policy while assessing shift in
116.
household spending.
Holy
Australian dollar now
fuck, how are you
falling
so
to
caught?
72.07 after the RBA says the rate outlook
What the fuck
is
is
balanced.
this? This has to be news.
Now,
Yeah, this
oil
is
sitting at
Bank of
71.
Australia.
It's already 60 pips.
Big move there in the Australian dollar. 71.94 now.
Jeez, man, this is crazy.
Did you reverse yours?
More from
Swing or-
RBA's low says,
Yeah.
downside risks to domestic economy have increased. Says still expect economy to grow at reasonable pace over the next couple of years. Says
Holy fuck.
sees economy expanding by around 3% in 2019 and 2.75% in 2020. Lowe says expects fourth quarter GDP to be stronger than surprisingly soft third quarter outcome. Sees unemployment declining to around 4.75% over the next 2 years. Underlying inflation to rise to about 2% later this year, 2.25% by the end of 2020. Household consumption expected to grow around 2.75% over the next couple of years. Says the Royal Commission on Banking recommendations on credit are balanced and sensible. Says had
Making
some
mobile a little bit
of
louder.
tightening of credit that had gone too far. Seeing a manageable adjustment in housing market, some correction was appropriate. More from RBA's Lowe says while global risks have increased, central scenario still positive for Australia, and says media reporting on the volatility in financial markets seemed overly excitable. Well, the Australian dollar now has sort of slightly ricocheted higher again. It did dip further, as we say. We went as far, in fact, as 71.91. It's now at 71.98, so it's again trying to challenge the 72 handle. But clearly it's come off a fair amount there from the levels that we saw just prior to
Fair amount, fuck you.
72.39, dropping right down to 71.91. Good half point there. And the big takeaway from RBA lows.
Come on, drop you piece of shit.
Outlook is now more evenly balanced.
Alright, that's enough. Yeah, that's fucking real money. That's not demo.
Yikes.
Now I'm awake.
I bet you are.
Not surprised.
28% loss.
Right now we
Holy fuck.
to sell 2 trillion yen of the 5-year JGBs on February the 13th.
No, shit happened.
Haha.
I've seen you make a lot more than that in a week.
Yeah, but this was not a week, that was 5 minutes.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, that's the part.
And there's a minus in front of it.
Yeah, that's
Wait, how much did you lose? Sorry.
116,000.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Why do you think everyone was freaking out?
The fuck? You could have used that
See
to
the
pay for my
shark?
fucking college, man. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
if you think like that, you're never gonna make money in trading.
that's a good point.
That's
Yeah.
So,
Taking losses, learn to move.
yeah.
Come on, move, you piece of shit. Is there actually a support somewhere?
Very minor. I found it transferable.
Yeah, I see it, but this is basically.
it's dropping.
Fuck you! I'm out of here.
That's 200 on the hourly.
Oh no, autofill sound.
Probably gonna blow through. Say that again.
History. Fuck you.
We're seeing some further reaction out from the Australian dollar. It looks like it's not quite over yet, and now we're seeing it falling further to 71.84.
Yeah, now you can fall wherever you want. I don't care. Holy fuck! Now I'm awake.
How the actual fuck did you pull that back?
Did you see the color of the SwingFish helper?
How the fuck?
That's how you do it. Hedging. I just got a little bit slip.
I was gonna say this is the one instance where I would want to stop, but guess not.
Oh hell
Oh
no!
my gosh.
Holy shit! No.
Dude, yeah. You're gonna be away for a while.
I need a drink.
Yeah.
Holy fuck! That was a lot of my 28% loss.
Get yourself a Jägermeister. Have a sit down.
Yeah,
I
but
think I
it's 8:37 in the morning.
Who needs that at
There's
8:37
your
in the
coffee.
fucking morning?
The deal map looks nice. Let me just.
Oh, wait, no.
You're literally fucking playing tennis with 100 grand. That's gonna wake you up.
The fun of Forex.
That's how our alien invasion looks like. Holy fuck.
Well, just as for the Australian dollar, so too for the 10-year government bond yield in Australia as well. A sharp move there as well. We've seen a good 5 basis points shaved off, now at 2.203%, compares to around the level of 2.251% just prior to comments from RBA's low. As we saw there, a good 5 basis points shaved off the 10-year.
Dollar yen made a higher low, so it's gonna go back up.
Yeah, look at this move right here. Looks like it really.
Well, it's as close a thing you're going to get to a turning point there for the RBA.
Look at
all this time, of course,
US yen, I can't believe.
of a rise in domestic interest rates. Now the Australian central bank taking a different view and saying that things are now more evenly balanced. It's perhaps just a matter of transition before they start talking down interest rates, but we'll see how that obviously transpires. But then at the moment, then both the government yield, their 10-year benchmark, coming off a good 5 basis points. We also saw a good half points lost immediately there by the Australian dollar against the US dollar.
What just happened there is the equivalent of losing fucking Lamborghini Hurricane in the car park and then fucking finding it again. That's nuts.
Yeah, it's the first time I've ever seen anything like that.
Notwithstanding what we're going to get today from the State of the Union speech, which is about 20 minutes away now, folks. President Trump making his second SOTU, as it's also known in short form. It's worth just pointing out that it does seem that notwithstanding what we get from Trump, we've already had some of it priced in because we've had excerpts published, also Politico having picked up on various bits, including the proposed meeting this month with North Korean leader Kim. So it could be said that what we just had there from the from Philip Lowe of the RBA might well be a second day in which Australia steals a show in terms of markets, following on yesterday's big moves as well.
Yeah, it's dropping even more. Oh, fuck you. Your session has expired. Please log on. What the hell?
Reaction: the ASX 200 index extending its climb, now hitting session high after those RBA comments.
Yeah, somebody said yesterday. Yeah, I had a news trade too before. Was that yesterday?
Yeah. Yeah.
I need
Aussie yen yesterday. It spiked up.
A pound Aussie, I think. I think yesterday I was pound Aussie.
We're now hearing that President Trump has now left the White House for the US Capitol to deliver his annual State of the Union address.
Holy shit! And there was even a buy setup. Oh, come on.
On the pound Aussie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This morning I was thinking about pound Aussie. Look at the divergence and oh fuck it. It's fucked me over so many times. Oh yeah, yesterday I had the same problem on a pound Aussie.
Christ, look at that. Aussie dollar's on like level 500 for negative divergence.
Nice. Okay, so we can throw the divergence out of the window. Lucky I made a shot this morning. It's Euro Yen and Pound Swiss. Both are short. That was before it fucked up.
Alright, now I need to focus on my trade rather than just looking at Aussie yen.
Yeah, show on Aussie Yen is over.
Okay, no, I see. I don't want to do anything with dollar yen because I know Trump's gonna open his fucking mouth and say something.
Damn,
Like he does.
Oh, that pisses me so off. There was a setup. Actually, there was a setup on Aussie Yen too. I just ignored it.
Yeah.
How do I explain that in the recap?
I was thinking this recap's gonna be pretty interesting.
Fuck that, how are you gonna explain that to your wife? Like...
Oh, yeah. Oh goodness.
That'll be interesting. Very interesting over dinner conversation.
How was the trading day? Oh, you know, I almost lost 120 grand. What?
Well, no, I think it's a bit bigger than that.
Was it really? Was it more than that?
116?
Oh, 106. Yeah, 116, 159. Man. Oh, that was
Wasn't
real.
there a point that you added on to the downside and made the risk even greater? Or is that the total of all the risk?
Reversed it.
Reverse it, yeah. But I couldn't actually reverse it because fucking...
Moving so quickly.
No, it's an order limitation. I cannot buy more than 5 million for some reason. They changed that like 2 months ago. And
oh yeah, I actually spotted that.
And if I have 5 million on and I reverse it, then I have to sell 10, and I cannot execute that order. I mean, if you buy 5 and you want to sell 5, you have to sell 10. And that doesn't work. You get an order execution error.
I'm tempted to reverse and sell dollar yen now, but I know I'll just get fucked over by the news. So
really, US yen looks still really nice.
US yen does look nice. Like I'm really wanting to sell.
Well,
Pushed over VWAP by.
I still wanted to buy it.
Unit.
I have it open on the 15 minute. This looks like a very, very nice fake. Trump gonna say something, it's gonna pop up.
Yeah, that's what's making me think.
I'm gonna get me another coffee. If I'm not back in 5 minutes, I had a heart attack on the way down.
Alright.
Okay.
Well, that was fucking insane. Oh, I'm so ill.
But now I'm really gonna fix my bot.
Yeah.
That's why I got hedged so late, because of this order error. Like it was, I see the price dropping and I hear warning, 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 but it didn't place the order because the order is too big for the hedge.
Yeah. Well, so how are you gonna fix it? Make it break up the hedge into multiple orders?
It's just one if then. I'm planning to do that since 2 months already. Like if the hedge size is bigger than the maximum size, just place the maximum size and move on, because on the next tick the loss will be still greater, so it's gonna hedge again, and then the same thing happens if the maximum order is maximum size is larger than smaller than the hedge. Just place maximum size.
Bit of a paradox.
So you have like 2 tick slip, and then you hedge. That's good enough. But I never did that.
On my info tab, it just says 5 million when it used to be something like 50 million.
It's 5 for you?
Yep.
I think they changed. This wasn't like that before. It was just...
his State of the Union address.
Oh, no.
Take a look at my info tab.
We'll go check this out.
Yeah, US yen going up, as I said.
You didn't say that.
Yeah, I said it bite.
No, leave it alone.
No, I'm done fucking around. Where is it? Maximum order size. Oh yeah, it's 5 million here too.
Yeah. The original buy setup's still valid, but I'm still hedged, so oh no, maximum trade volume for dollar yen is 10 million for me.
Maybe they cut me down.
They don't like you.
Yeah,
Understandable.
I knew this was a fake. Look at that, so nice. Oh, this is actually...
Yeah, that's what I've got.
Oh, see, trader just... Oh, never mind. Yeah, there was an update yesterday. There's a high chance things gonna go bad with C Trader. Remove everything. Holy shit. Oh, I have to get rid of that template very fast.
So, catching a falling knife, kinda.
That is catching the falling knife.
Why you have double the size than me?
While falling and throwing it a bit further.
You have double the size than me. I can only press 5 million.
I don't know what that is. What that is like. Why do I have more size than you? How does that make any sense?
Maybe the risk management have a problem with me.
Maybe. Because you're essentially a liability to them.
Cowboy.
With trades like that?
Yeah.
That's 1 3-minute candle.
Fucking mental.
Holy shit. Oh, okay. Let's trade something more quiet.
Less lethal.
What about a Hang Seng? Oh fuck, it's the Chinese New Year. Yeah. Market is closed. Kiwi has holiday too.
Is Dolly not currently touching the view app? Or is my view app out of whack?
It crossed over already, but it didn't retest. Or did it? Just check. No, I mean, it went over and then right back below, but how far was that? Just 1 pip. Okay, this can be considered as a retest. Oh, this is actually not that heavy. This is just 5 pip range. Shit. What happened on US yen is exactly what I expected on Aussie yen. That's why I kept scaling in on the way down. Yeah, well, it happens.
Well, that was exciting. Why just
Breaking
buy-
news. Again, I repeat, we got breaking news coming up right now.
That wasn't me.
For some reason, my average sell price keeps disappearing whenever I fully extend the chart. It's weird. Oh, my C trade is just lagging. That's why.
So we're now just getting ready for the beginning of the delivery of the State of the Union speech by President Trump. This is his second as president.
Madam Speaker, Chief Justice and Associate Justices of the Supreme Court.
What the fuck? Don't you have somebody who can manage actually sound? Isn't that the US government with unlimited resources? Unbelievable. This shit is really unbelievable. Look at US yen, that went so nice. That was exactly my plan for Aussie yen. Let it go down, buy the dips on the support and then fire in the hole. And this is exactly what happens right now.
Yeah.
What, that was all the sound or what? There is somebody on the podium, but I hear no sound. What the fuck? It's a fucking White House.
Oh yeah, dollar yen's going. It's taking off.
It's on a minor resistance right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too late now.
Oh yeah, we missed half of it already.
Yeah, I'm not gonna trade the news, so I'm just gonna leave it.
Yeah, I'm not trading any dollar pairs anymore.
Oh, now they shut it down.
Right, fresh chart dollar yen. Let's go.
Are you still in dollar yen? Or hedged?
I'm hedged.
Oh, that's a bummer.
My price gap is minuscule, so it doesn't really matter.
And then lose it. No, it's too late now. I have to wait for a pullback.
Wait for dollar yen to pump up 100 pips and then sell the pullback.
That sounds like a good plan. There we go.
Yeah, it looks good on the 4 hour, but it's gonna smash all those resistances depending on what he says.
What is applauding for nothing?
You made it
They're
up the
applauding.
steps.
They got the sound working and they're happy about it.
Oh yeah, right. You can actually hear them applauding, and not only noise. $1,300 people watching. Oh, 2,400 now.
Madam Speaker,
they
the
fucked it up
President's
again.
Cabinet.
Let's switch to market review. There we go.
Somebody's asking you if those dots at the bottom of some of your candles are fractal points.
So is that happening or is that happening?
Yeah. Jolly Yen's fairly undecided. The Trumpster has yet to open his mouth, so...
Oh, he isn't there yet.
Oh, if he's not there, I'm gonna go get some food. Shoot me a message when he's at the podium, then I can run back upstairs.
Madam Speaker, the President of the United States.
There he comes. He's so small between these peoples. Right. Oh, come on, walk a bit faster, will you? He made it!
Madam Speaker, Mr. Vice President, members of Congress, the First Lady of the United States, Madam Speaker, Mr. Vice President, members of Congress, the First Lady of the United States, and my fellow Americans, We meet tonight at a moment of unlimited potential. As we begin a new Congress, I stand here ready to work with you to achieve historic breakthroughs for all Americans. Millions of our fellow citizens are watching us now gathered in this great chamber, hoping that we will govern not as two parties, but as one nation. The agenda I will lay out this evening is not a Republican agenda or a Democrat agenda. It's the agenda of the American people. Many of us have campaigned on the same core promises: to defend American jobs and demand fair trade for American workers, to rebuild and revitalize our nation's infrastructure, to reduce the price of health care and prescription drugs, to create an immigration system that is safe, lawful, modern, and secure, and to pursue a foreign policy that puts America's interest first. There is a new opportunity in American politics if only we have the courage together to seize it. Victory is not winning for our party. Victory is winning for our country.
I'm back.
This year, America will recognize two important
Nothing yet.
anniversaries that show us the majesty of America's mission and the power of American pride. In June, we mark 75 years since the start of what General Dwight D. Eisenhower called the Great Crusade, the Allied liberation of Europe in World War II. On D-Day, June 6, 1944, 15,000 young American men jumped from the sky and 60,000 more stormed in from the sea to save our civilization from tyranny. Here with us tonight are three of those incredible heroes. Private First Class Joseph Riley, Staff Sergeant Irving Locker, and Sergeant Herman Zaitchik. Please. Gentlemen, we salute you. In 2019, we also celebrate 50 years since brave young pilots flew 250,000 miles through space to plant the American flag on the face of the moon. Half a century later, we are joined by one of the Apollo 11 astronauts who planted that flag, Buzz Aldrin.
Allegedly.
Look what I put in the trading room.
Thank you, Buzz. This year, American astronauts will go back to space on American rockets.
Yeah, built by Elon Musk.
American.
And they'll live on candy floss.
In the 20th century, America saved freedom, transformed science, redefined the middle class, and when you get down to it, there's nothing anywhere in the world that can compete with America.
Maybe China?
Now we must step boldly and bravely into the next chapter of this great American adventure. And we must create a new standard of living for the 21st century. An amazing quality of life for all of our citizens is within reach. We can make our communities safer, our families stronger, our culture richer, our faith deeper, and our middle class bigger and more prosperous than ever before. But we must reject the politics of revenge, resistance, and retribution, and embrace the boundless potential of cooperation, compromise, and the common good. Together, we can break decades of political stalemate. We can bridge old divisions, heal old wounds, build new coalitions, forge new solutions, and unlock the extraordinary promise of America's future. The decision is ours to make. We must choose between greatness or gridlock, results or resistance, vision or vengeance, incredible progress or pointless destruction. Tonight, I ask you to choose greatness.
When is he gonna say something?
All this is meaningless. Tell us about the state of the fucking union.
Over the last 2 years, my administration has moved with urgency and historic speed to confront problems neglected by leaders of both parties over many decades. In just over 2 years since the election, we have launched an unprecedented economic boom, a boom that has rarely been seen before. There's been nothing like it. We have created 5.3 million new jobs and, importantly, added 600,000 new manufacturing jobs, something which almost everyone said was impossible to do. But the fact is, we are just getting started. Wages are rising at the fastest pace in decades and growing for blue-collar workers who I promised to fight for, they're growing faster than anyone else thought possible. Nearly 5 million Americans have been lifted off food stamps. The U.S. economy is growing almost twice as fast today as when I took office, and we are considered far and away the hottest economy anywhere in the world, not even close. Unemployment has reached the lowest rate in over half a century.
That is not true. The unemployment numbers went up.
That's not true whatsoever. This man's spitting lies left and right already. The unemployment rate for the African American community for sure is not the lowest.
African American, Hispanic American, and Asian American unemployment have
NFP went up, but the unemployment numbers went up too.
Ever recorded. Unemployment for Americans with disabilities has also reached an all-time low. More people are working now than at any time in the history of our country. 157 million people at work.
That's because the population's increased. These aren't relative figures.
We passed a massive tax cut for working families and doubled the child tax credit. We virtually ended the estate tax, or death tax, as it is often called, on small businesses, for ranches, and also for family farms. We eliminated the very unpopular Obamacare individual mandate penalty.
Yeah, I just double-checked. The unemployment rate went up.
And to give critically ill patients access to
even if the rate goes up, if the population also increases, technically speaking, then you have more people.
No, it's percentage.
He's not quoting relative figures.
No, he's straight out lying. Because the unemployment rate went up. I just checked.
Has cut more regulations in a short period
And it's a percentage number. It's not.
Other administration during its entire
But he wasn't quoting percentages. He was quoting numbers of Americans in work.
Oh, he said a number? I thought he said all I heard was all time.
He said something like 100 whatever the fuck million people working. Well, if the population increases, then that's going to happen, isn't it? Like,
thanks to our historic reduction.
It's a meaningless figure unless you.
That's like saying more people are working in India than the UK.
Exactly, yeah.
And we have unleashed a revolution in American energy. The United States is now the #1 producer of oil and natural gas anywhere in the world. And now, for the first time in 65 years, we are a net exporter of energy.
That part's true.
Yeah, sure. Start a war everywhere where energy is, then you can get there. It's not that hard.
Of rapid progress.
Well, I think it's referring
Our
to shale.
economy is the envy of the world. Our military is the most powerful on earth,
Which is something
by
that
far.
Obama set in motion.
And America. America is again winning each and every day.
That's it.
Members
We
of
get
Congress,
strong.
the state of our union is strong.
And now the dollar's falling. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, the dollar index just gapped down.
Maybe they didn't want to hear strong.
Maybe.
That sounds so good. Our country is vibrant, and our economy is thriving
And
like
our
never
dollar is
before.
weakening as I
On
speak.
Friday, it was announced
But it weakens hard.
304,000 jobs.
Holy
last
shit, look
month
at
alone.
US yen.
Almost
Yeah, I'm
double
watching
the
it now.
number expected.
That is dropping really hard. And S&P is not going up, so this is something currency related.
Dollar side. Yeah. The Dow isn't moving either.
An economic miracle is taking place in the United States, and the only thing that can stop it are foolish wars, politics, or ridiculous
Oh, look at US Swiss.
partisan investigations.
Oh, it still made a lower yet, so it's still good.
If there is going to be peace and legislation,
Dollar
there
yen made a lower low.
cannot be war.
Yeah, but the dollar index didn't.
Oh,
It
okay.
just doesn't work that way. We must be united at home to defeat our adversaries abroad. This new era of cooperation can start with finally confirming the more than 300 highly qualified nominees who are still stuck in the Senate, in some cases years and years waiting. Not right. The Senate has failed to act on these nominations, which is unfair to the nominees and very unfair to our country. Now is the time for bipartisan action. Believe it or not, we have already proven that that's possible. In the last Congress, both parties came together to pass unprecedented legislation to confront the opioid crisis, a sweeping new farm bill,
That's one way to
historic
get everyone to stand
VA
up. Mention the
reforms,
veterans.
and after 4 decades of rejection, we passed VA accountability so that we can finally terminate those who mistreat our wonderful veterans. And just weeks ago, both parties united for groundbreaking criminal justice reform. They said it couldn't be done.
The video and audio is out of sync.
Ah, that's annoying.
Unbelievable.
Last year,
Unlimited resources and cannot get a live stream right.
the story of Alice Johnson. I was deeply moved. In 1997, Alice was sentenced to life in prison as a first-time nonviolent drug offender. Over the next 22 years, she became a prison minister, inspiring others to choose a better path.
Dolly
She
Ann
had
has
a
a long way
big
to fall.
impact on that prison population and far beyond. Alice's story underscores the disparities and unfairness that can exist in criminal sentencing and the need to remedy this total injustice.
Dollar is still dropping.
She served almost that 22 years and had expected to be in prison for the remainder of her life. In June, I commuted Alice's sentence. When I saw Alice's beautiful family greet
Do
her
they
at
normally do stuff
the
like
prison
this
gates,
during the State
hugging
of the
and
Union
kissing
meeting?
and crying and laughing,
Like, what is
no.
this?
I
relevant
knew
to our country
I
whatsoever?
did
It's your fucking
something
country.
right.
I haven't got a clue.
Alice
Who cares,
is
bro?
with
Like, you got
us
someone out of
tonight,
jail that didn't belong in
and she
jail.
is
Great. It
a
doesn't need to be on the State of the
terrific
Union.
woman.
Clap, clap, clap. Right.
Terrific. Alice, please.
Oh my god, the sound is just terrible.
Alice, thank you for reminding us that we always have the power to shape our own destiny. Thank you very much, Alice. Thank you very much. Inspired by stories like Alice's, my administration worked closely with members of both parties to sign the First Step Act into law. Big deal. It's a big deal.
Is that a sneak
This
peek?
legislation reformed sentencing laws that have wrongly and disproportionately harmed the African American community. The First Step Act gives nonviolent offenders the chance to re-enter society as productive, law-abiding citizens. Now, states across the country are following our lead. America is a nation that believes in redemption. We are also joined tonight by Matthew Charles from Tennessee. In 1996, at the age of 30, Matthew was sentenced to 35 years for selling drugs and related offenses. Over the next 2 decades, he completed more than 30 Bible studies, became a law clerk, and mentored many of his fellow inmates. Now Matthew is the very first person to be released from prison under the First Step Act. Matthew, please. Thank you, Matthew. Welcome home. Now, Republicans and Democrats must join forces again to confront an urgent national crisis. Congress has 10 days left to pass a bill that will fund our government, protect our homeland, and secure our very dangerous southern border. Now is the time for Congress to show the world that America is committed to ending illegal immigration and putting the ruthless coyotes, cartels, drug dealers, and human traffickers out of business. As we speak, large, organized caravans are on the march to the United States. We have just heard that Mexican cities, in order to remove the illegal immigrants from their communities, are getting trucks and buses to bring them up to our country in areas where there is little border protection. I have ordered another 3,750 troops to our southern border to prepare for this tremendous onslaught. This is a moral issue. The lawless state of our southern border is a threat to the safety, security, and financial well-being of all America. We have a moral duty to create an immigration system that protects the lives and jobs of our citizens. This includes our obligation to the millions of immigrants living here today who followed the rules and respected our laws. Legal immigrants enrich our nation and strengthen our society in countless ways. I want people to come into our country in the largest numbers ever, but they have to come in legally. Tonight, I am asking you to defend our very dangerous southern border out of love and devotion to our fellow citizens and to our country. No issue better illustrates the divide between America's working class and America's political class than illegal immigration. Wealthy politicians and donors push for open borders while living their lives behind walls and gates and guards. Meanwhile, working-class Americans are left to pay the price for mass illegal immigration. Reduced jobs, lower wages, overburdened schools, hospitals that are so crowded you can't get in, increased crime, and a depleted social safety net. Tolerance for illegal immigration is not compassionate. It is actually very cruel. One in 3 women is sexually assaulted on the long journey north. Smugglers use migrant children as human pawns to exploit our laws and gain access to our country. Human traffickers and sex traffickers take advantage of the wide open areas between our ports of entry to smuggle thousands of young girls and women into the United States and to sell them into prostitution and modern-day slavery. Tens of thousands of innocent Americans are killed by lethal drugs that cross our border and flood into our cities, including meth, heroin, cocaine, and fentanyl. The savage gang, MS-13, now operates in at least 20 different American states, and they almost all come through our southern border. Just yesterday, an MS-13 gang member was taken into custody for a fatal shooting on a subway platform in New York City. We are removing these gang members by the thousands, but until we secure our border, they're going to keep streaming right back in. Year after year, countless Americans are murdered by criminal, illegal aliens. I've gotten to know many wonderful angel moms and dads and families. No one should ever have to suffer the horrible heartache that they have had to endure. Here tonight is Deborah Bissell. Just 3 weeks ago, Deborah's parents, Gerald and Sharon, were burglarized and shot to death in their Reno, Nevada home by an illegal alien. They were in their 80s and are survived by 4 children, 11 grandchildren, and 20 great-grandchildren. Also here tonight are Gerald and Sharon's granddaughter, Heather, and great-granddaughter, Madison. To Deborah, Heather, Madison, please stand. Few can understand your pain. Thank you, and thank you for being here. Thank you very much. I will never forget, and I will fight for the memory of Gerald and Sharon, that it should never happen again. Not one more American life should be lost because our nation failed to control its very dangerous border. In the last 2 years, our brave ICE officers made 266,000 arrests of criminal aliens, including those charged or convicted of nearly 100,000 assaults, 30,000 sex crimes, and 4,000 killings or murders. We are joined tonight by one of those law enforcement heroes, ICE Special Agent Elvin Hernandez. When Elvin Thank you. When Elvin was a boy, he and his family legally immigrated to the United States from the Dominican Republic. At the age of 8, Elvin told his dad he wanted to become a special agent. Today, he leads investigations into the scourge of international sex trafficking. Elvin says that if I can make sure these young girls get their justice, I've really done my job. Thanks to his work and that of his incredible colleagues, more than 300 women and girls have been rescued from the horror of this terrible situation. And more than 1,500 sadistic traffickers have been put behind bars. Thank you, Elvin. We will always support the brave men and women of law enforcement. And I pledge to you tonight that I will never abolish our heroes from ICE. Thank you. My administration has sent to Congress a common sense proposal to end the crisis on the southern border. It includes humanitarian assistance, more law enforcement, drug detection at our ports, closing loopholes that enable child smuggling, and plans for a new physical barrier or wall to secure the vast areas between our ports of entry. In the past, most of the people in this room voted for a wall, but the proper wall never got built. I will get it built. This is a smart, strategic, see-through steel barrier, not just a simple concrete wall. It will be deployed in the areas identified by the border agents as having the greatest need, and these agents will tell you where walls go up, illegal crossings go way, way down. San Diego used to have the most illegal border crossings in our country. In response, a strong security wall was put in place. This powerful barrier almost completely ended illegal crossings. The border city of El Paso, Texas, used to have extremely high rates of violent crime, one of the highest in the entire country, and considered one of our nation's most dangerous cities. Now, immediately upon its building, with a powerful barrier in place, El Paso is one of the safest cities in our country. Simply put, walls work and walls save lives. So let's work together, compromise, and reach a deal that will truly make America safe. As we work to defend our people's safety, we must also ensure our economic resurgence continues at a rapid pace. No one has benefited more from our thriving economy than women, who have filled 58% of the newly created jobs last year. You weren't supposed to do that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All Americans can be proud that we have more women in the workforce than ever before.
Well, it's a figure, once again.
Don't sit yet. You're going to like this. And exactly 1 century after Congress passed the constitutional amendment giving women the right to vote, we also have more women serving in Congress than at any time before. That's great. Very great. And congratulations. That's great. As part of our commitment to improving opportunity for women everywhere, this Thursday, we are launching the first ever government-wide initiative focused on economic empowerment for women in developing countries. To build on... Thank you.
They're launching something with the government shutdown.
To build on our incredible economic success, one priority is paramount: reversing decades of calamitous trade policies. So bad. We are now making it clear to China that after years of targeting our industries and stealing our intellectual property, the theft of American jobs and wealth has come to an end. Therefore, we recently imposed tariffs on $250 billion of Chinese goods, and now our Treasury is receiving billions and billions of dollars. But I don't blame China for taking advantage of us. I blame our leaders and representatives for allowing this travesty to happen. I have great respect for President Xi, and we are now working on a new trade deal with China. But it must include real structural change to end unfair trade practices, reduce our chronic trade deficit, and protect American jobs. Thank you. Another historic trade blunder was the catastrophe known as NAFTA. I have met the men and women of Michigan, Ohio,
Every time I come
Pennsylvania,
back, that Australian
Indiana,
dollar is just
New
blowing
Hampshire,
away.
and many other states
Big
whose
moves.
dreams were shattered by the signing of NAFTA. For years, politicians promised them they would renegotiate for a better deal, but no one ever tried until now. Our new U.S.-Mexico-Canada agreement, the USMCA, will replace NAFTA.
Yeah, we're just watching the
and
speech.
deliver for American workers like they haven't had delivered to for a long time.
But he haven't said anything yet.
I hope
48
you can
minutes
pass
in.
the USMCA into law so that we can bring back our manufacturing jobs in even greater numbers, expand American agriculture, protect intellectual property, and ensure that more cars are proudly stamped with our 4 beautiful words: made in the USA.
What cars made in USA?
Tonight, I am also asking you to pass the United States Reciprocal Trade Act so that if another country places an unfair tariff on an American product, we can charge them the exact same tariff on the exact same product that they sell to us.
Tullian. Move that down, maybe.
Both parties should be
Yeah,
able
it looks
to
like it.
unite for a great rebuilding of America's crumbling infrastructure. I know that Congress is eager to pass an infrastructure bill, and I am eager to work with you on legislation to deliver new and important infrastructure investment, including investments in the cutting-edge industries of the future. This is not an option. This is a necessity. The next major priority for me and for all of us should be to lower the cost of health care and prescription drugs and to protect patients with pre-existing conditions. Already as a result of my administration's efforts in 2018, drug prices experienced their single largest decline in 46 years. But we must do more. It's unacceptable that Americans pay vastly more than people in other countries for the exact same drugs, often made in the exact same place. This is wrong, this is unfair, and together we will stop it, and we'll stop it fast. I am asking Congress to pass legislation that finally takes on the problem of global freeloading and delivers fairness and price transparency for American patients, finally. We should also require drug companies, insurance companies, and hospitals to disclose real prices to foster competition and bring costs way down. No force in history has done more to advance the human condition than American freedom. In recent years, we have made remarkable progress in the fight against HIV and AIDS. Scientific breakthroughs have brought a once distant dream within reach. My budget will ask Democrats and Republicans to make the needed commitment to eliminate the HIV epidemic in the United States within 10 years. We have made incredible strides, incredible. Together, we will defeat AIDS in America and beyond. Tonight, I am also asking you to join me in another fight that all Americans can get behind, the fight against childhood cancer. Joining Melania in the gallery this evening is a very brave 10-year-old girl, Grace Eline. Every birthday, hi, Grace. Every birthday since she was 4, Grace asked her friends to donate to St. Jude's Children's Hospital. She did not know that one day she might be a patient herself. That's what happened. Last year, Grace was diagnosed with brain cancer. Immediately, she began radiation treatment. At the same time, she rallied her community and raised more than $40,000 for the fight against cancer. When Grace completed treatment last fall, her doctors and nurses cheered. They loved her. They still love her. With tears in their eyes as she hung up a poster that read, "Last day of chemo." Thank you very much, Grace. You are a great inspiration to everyone in this room. Thank you very much. Many childhood cancers have not seen new therapies in decades. My budget will ask Congress for $500 million over the next 10 years to fund this critical life-saving research. To help support working parents, the time has come to pass school choice for Americans' children. I am also proud to be the first president to include in my budget a plan for nationwide paid family leave so that every new parent has the chance to bond with their newborn child. There could be no greater contrast to the beautiful image of a mother holding her infant child than the chilling displays our nation saw in recent days. Lawmakers in New York cheered with delight upon the passage of legislation that would allow a baby to be ripped from the mother's womb moments from birth. These are living, feeling, beautiful babies who will never get the chance to share their love and their dreams with the world. And then we had the case of the governor of Virginia, where he stated he would execute a baby after birth. To defend the dignity of every person, I am asking Congress to pass legislation to prohibit the late-term abortion of children who can feel pain in the mother's womb. Let us work together to build a culture that cherishes innocent life. And let us reaffirm a fundamental truth. All children, born and unborn, are made in the holy image of God. The final part of my agenda is to protect American security. Over the last 2 years, we have begun to fully rebuild the United States military with $700 billion last year and $716 billion this year. We are also getting other nations to pay their fair share. Finally. For years, the United States was being treated very unfairly by friends of ours, members of NATO. But now we have secured, over the last couple of years, more than $100 billion of increase in defense spending from our NATO allies. They said it couldn't be done. As part of our military buildup, the United States is developing a state-of-the-art missile defense system. Under my administration, we will never apologize for advancing America's interests. For example, decades ago, the United States entered into a treaty with Russia in which we agreed to limit and reduce our missile capability. While we followed the agreement and the rules to the letter, Russia repeatedly violated its terms. It's been going on for many years. That is why I announced that the United States is officially withdrawing from the Intermediate Range Nuclear Forces Treaty, or INF Treaty. Perhaps...
What? I heard INF Treaty.
We really have no choice. Perhaps we can...
They're withdrawing from the nuclear deal made in the Second World War.
Or perhaps we can't, in which case we will outspend and out-innovate all others by far.
This made no market reaction at all. Something is wrong here.
As part of a bold new diplomacy, we continue our historic push for peace on the Korean Peninsula. Our hostages have come home. Nuclear testing has stopped, and there has not been a missile launch in more than 15 months. If I had not been elected president of the United States,
I'm going to have to read the INF.
We would right now, in my opinion, be in a major war with North Korea. Much work remains to be done, but my relationship with Kim Jong-un is a good one. Chairman Kim and I will meet again on February 27th and 28th in Vietnam. 2 weeks ago, the United States officially recognized the legitimate government of Venezuela and its new president, Juan Guaido. We stand with the Venezuelan people in their noble quest for freedom, and we condemn the brutality of the Maduro regime, whose socialist policies have turned that nation from being the wealthiest in South America into a state of abject poverty and despair. Here in the United States,
You guys don't have a bomb
we are
shelter. Now's
alarmed
the time to invest.
by
in
the new calls to adopt socialism.
Sorry, what
in
did you
our
say?
country.
If you don't have a bomb shelter, now's the time to
America was
invest in one.
founded on liberty and independence,
Yeah, that's what I was
and
thinking
not
about it.
government coercion, domination, and control. We are born free, and we will stay free. Tonight, we renew our resolve that America will never be a socialist country. One of the most complex set of challenges we face, and have for many years, is in the Middle East. Our approach is based on principled realism, not discredited theories that have failed for decades to yield progress. For this reason, my administration recognized the true capital of Israel and proudly opened the American Embassy in Jerusalem. Our brave troops have now been fighting in the Middle East for almost 19 years. In Afghanistan and Iraq, nearly 7,000 American heroes have given their lives. More than 52,000 Americans have been badly wounded. We have spent more than $7 trillion in fighting wars in the Middle East. As a candidate for president, I loudly pledged a new approach. Great nations do not fight endless wars. When I took office, ISIS controlled more than 20,000 square miles in Iraq and Syria just 2 years ago. Today, we have liberated virtually all of the territory from the grip of these bloodthirsty monsters. Now, as we work with our allies to destroy the remnants of ISIS, it is time to give our brave warriors in Syria a warm welcome home. I have also accelerated our negotiations to reach, if possible, a political settlement in Afghanistan. The opposing side is also very happy to be negotiating. Our troops have fought with unmatched valor, and thanks to their bravery, we are now able to pursue a possible political solution to this long and bloody conflict. In Afghanistan, my administration is holding constructive talks with a number of Afghan groups, including the Taliban. As we make progress in these negotiations, we will be able to reduce our troops' presence and focus on counterterrorism, and we will indeed focus on counterterrorism. We do not know whether we'll achieve an agreement, but we do know that after 2 decades of war, the hour has come to at least try for peace, and the other side would like to do the same thing. It's time. Above all, friend and foe alike must never doubt this nation's power and will to defend our people. 18 years ago, violent terrorists attacked the USS Cole, and last month, American forces killed one of the leaders of that attack. We are honored to be joined tonight by Tom Wibberley, whose son, Navy seaman Craig Wibberley, was one of the 17 sailors we tragically lost. Tom, we vow to always remember the heroes of the USS Cole. Thank you, Tom. My administration has acted decisively to confront the world's leading state sponsor of terror, the radical regime in Iran. It is a radical regime. They do bad, bad things. To ensure this corrupt dictatorship never acquires nuclear weapons, I withdrew the United States from the disastrous Iran nuclear deal. And last fall, we put in place the toughest sanctions ever imposed by us on a country. We will not avert our eyes from a regime that chants death to America and threatens genocide against the Jewish people. We must never ignore the vile poison of anti-Semitism or those who spread its venomous creed. With one voice, we must confront this hatred anywhere and everywhere it occurs. Just months ago, 11 Jewish Americans were viciously murdered in an anti-Semitic attack on the Tree of Life Synagogue in Pittsburgh. SWAT officer Timothy Matson raced into the gunfire and was shot 7 times chasing down the killer, and he was very successful. Timothy has just had his 12th surgery, and he's going in for many more. but he made the trip to be here with us tonight. Officer Mattson, please. Thank you. We are forever grateful. Thank you very much. Tonight, we are also joined by Pittsburgh survivor, Judah Samet. He arrived at the synagogue as the massacre began. But not only did Judah narrowly escape death last fall, more than 7 decades ago, he narrowly survived the Nazi concentration camps. Today is Judah's 81st birthday. Great. They wouldn't do that for me, Judah. Judah says he can still remember the exact moment nearly 75 years ago, after 10 months in a concentration camp, when he and his family were put on a train and told they were going to another camp. Suddenly, the train screeched to a very strong halt. A soldier appeared. Judah's family braced for the absolute worst. Then his father cried out with joy, "It's the Americans! It's the Americans!"
Holy shit, is there a party going on in there or what?
Yeah, or listen to the presidential thing.
Yeah, he's on like 1.5 hours and he haven't said anything yet.
Do you want a link?
Thank you. A second Holocaust survivor who was here tonight,
Why is
Joshua
everyone
Kaufman,
so focused on
was
this?
a
Is they meant
prisoner
to do some
at
big news, or
Dachau.
is he just going to slip up and everyone's going to be like,
He
shit,
remembers
so?
watching through a hole in the wall of a cattle car as American soldiers rolled in with tanks. To me, Joshua recalls, the American soldiers were proof that God exists, and they came down from the sky.
American soldiers are proof that God exists.
I began this evening by honoring 3 soldiers
Dang straight.
who fought on D-Day in the Second World War. One of them was Herman Zaitchik. But there is more to Herman's story. A year after he stormed the beaches of Normandy, Herman was one of the American soldiers who helped liberate Dachau. He was one of the Americans who helped rescue Joshua from that hell on earth. Almost 75 years later, Herman and Joshua are both together in the gallery tonight, seated side by side, here in the home of American freedom. Herman and Joshua, your presence this evening is very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Thank you. When American soldiers set out beneath the dark skies over the English Channel in the early hours of D-Day, 1944, they were just young men of 18 and 19, hurtling on fragile landing craft toward the most momentous battle in the history of war. They did not know if they would survive the hour. They did not know if they would grow old, but they knew that America had to prevail. Their cause was this nation and generations yet unborn. Why did they do it? They did it for America. They did it for us. Everything that has come since our triumph over communism, our giant leaps of science and discovery, our unrivaled progress towards equality and justice, all of it is possible thanks to the blood and tears and courage and vision of the Americans who came before. Think of this Capitol. Think of this very chamber where lawmakers before you voted to end slavery, to build the railroads and the highways, and defeat fascism, to secure civil rights, and to face down evil empires. Here tonight, we have legislators from across this magnificent republic. You have come from the rocky shores of Maine and the volcanic peaks of Hawaii, from the snowy woods of Wisconsin and the red deserts of Arizona, from the green farms of Kentucky and the golden beaches of California. Together, we represent the most extraordinary nation in all of history. What will we do with this moment? How will we be remembered? I ask the men and women of this Congress, look at the opportunities before us. Our most thrilling achievements are still ahead. Our most exciting journeys still await. Our biggest victories are still to come. We have not yet begun to dream. We must choose whether we are defined by our differences or whether we dare to transcend them. We must choose whether we squander our great inheritance or whether we proudly declare that we are Americans. We do the incredible. We defy the impossible. We conquer the unknown. This is the time to reignite the American imagination. This is the time to search for the tallest summit and set our sights on the brightest star. This is the time to rekindle the bonds of love and loyalty and memory that link us together as citizens, as neighbors, as patriots. This is our future, our fate, and our choice to make. I am asking you to choose greatness. No matter the trials we face, no matter the challenges to come, we must go forward together. We must keep America first in our hearts. We must keep freedom alive in our souls. And we must always keep faith in America's destiny. That one nation, under God, must be the hope and the promise and the light and the glory among all the nations of the world. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I guess that's it, man.
So he hasn't said anything.
No. The INF thing is not surprising, though, considering they're still developing arms. The INF treaty doesn't do anything. Both Russia and America are still working on research and development of weapons.
I missed the missile part.
Yeah, the INF treaty is a treaty they have, basically the Cold War treaty, between Russia and America and whoever else. But them pulling out of that really doesn't matter because America has anti-ballistic missile weapons right off the coast, and Russia's developing missiles to attack the U.S., and America has weapons to attack Russia. It's just stupid. The fact that they would consider using nuclear weapons is crazy.
Sir, America has nuclear-powered ships too.
Yeah, everything's just insane.
Yeah, I read that they could run for like 2,000 years without.
Yeah. Yeah, if they were to even use a thermonuclear weapon in the upper atmosphere, even for an electromagnetic pulse, you can put the country into complete darkness in maybe 10 to 10 missile blasts thermonuclear above the country. It wouldn't even have to hit the country to break it down.
There's a lot of places out there that are like... No, actually ignore what I'm about to say, never mind.
A blast from the sun could have the same effect.
Yeah.
I'm just saying there's like a lot of like data centers and stuff out there that are actually like shielded and stuff from EMPs, especially like government ones, like, you know, but that doesn't really help in any way because the entire other infrastructure would just be damaged anyway. So
yeah, but we're talking like ships, nuclear-powered ships.
Yeah.
Imagine like the Earth is 60% water.
I don't think there'll be another war anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't think either.
I do.
What? Who do you think will fight?
I would put it somewhere between 6 and 10 years away.
Where? That's a big question.
A massive war. I mean, like a lot of the world involvement. I guess you can call it a world war if you want. With the Syrian and Russia involvement, with their relationships in oil trade, with Iran, Pakistan, Afghanistan, with all those countries, there's more than 200 million people surrounding Israel, and they actively want war constantly.
Yeah, I agree, sir. I think the next place is Middle East.
Yeah, but the problem is, in order for war to break out in the Middle East, the superpowers would have to be disinvolved somehow. So that could be basically a military strike to neutralize the larger military powers before they took action on a fight like that. So they would have to be either Russia or US or someone to attack one of the superpowers and neutralize the superpowers that be in order to enact a war against Israel.
Fair comment.
Yeah, it's I think in the Bible they talked about it as Gog and Magog. It's basically Russia. It's kind of interesting because the stuff is getting really close. Really close.
Yeah, and the Vietnam meeting will be interesting too, with Kim Jong and Trump.
I don't think Kim Jong-un would have anything to do with anything. I think he's just there.
Yeah, he's just being used.
Might be the safest place to live. Who knows? Future. No radioactive fallout.
I just picture hearing Trump playing scissors, paper, stone all day. Who's got the most gold at the moment then?
Order filled.
The largest stores of gold? That is a very good question.
I saw on the news that Russia had moved up to spot number 4.
Freaking typing. Yeah, I guess US, Germany, Italy, France, Russia, China. And it goes from 8,000 tons all the way down to Russia at 1,900 tons. That would go to say that if there was an economic world war, they would have to have sufficient reserves before they would consider some kind of assault. I would believe.
They've got lots of space and resources. They've got it all.
Yeah. That's another thing too, just because we have it in our hand doesn't mean we produce gold if they need it. And I think Russia has massive areas of gold stores untapped as far as resources go. So
yeah, and they have their own alphabet, which makes everything harder.
Order filled.
Well, that was a gigantic waste of time. I'm buying US thing for the breakout.
Well, you couldn't hurt yourself, could you?
I have to do something. That's like holy shit. That was the most boring 2 hours of my life.
What does everybody else think about the Australian dollar movement? What? Anybody have an idea what prompted that? Getting on the.
Oh, there was the governor of the central bank in Australia did a speech. Did make a speech, like an hour before the State of the Union.
Ah, okay. Gotcha.
Just 100% retracement. They didn't change the interest rate anyway, so that was kind to be expected. I just didn't expect it to happen so fast. It was an expensive trade.
Yeah, the levels I had were completely destroyed.
Yeah, kind of.
Anyone care to share a dollar out?
Share a dollar?
Yeah, longer term for I guess just trying to see what everybody's opinions are on the price level for the dollar. I'm gonna put one in real quick. It's the same one I put in before, but I think we're almost completed on the dollar strength for our first target before we see consolidation. So,
I haven't looked on that actually.
yeah.
That's probably a bad idea.
Same chart I made last
Seeing
time.
further downside to the Australian dollar right now against the US dollar at 71.58. Follows the comments there from the governor of the RBA, Philip Lowe, effectively taking a balanced rate approach, pivots there away from talking.
So I expect there to be some kind
so
of
that's quite
consolidation.
significant, really, and that has affected the currency.
I'm waiting for it to finish. So much more
In terms
visible on a
of
4-hour.
10-year government bond as well. That too has been
This
affected,
kind
as you might expect. Big drop there. In all now about 6 basis points lower at 2.181%. 10-year.
Yeah, that level makes actually sense. But I'm not going that far anyway.
Yeah.
I hope US thing is gonna break out.
It's 4-hour. This is a zoom in version of it.
Why you have different price levels? What is the name of that asset exactly?
Why do I have different price levels?
Yeah.
Well, the first one on the supply and demand is really what the breakdown is, but once the demand reverses the position.
No, I mean the price of the asset is different.
Oh, I just use my FXCM chart, dollar charting. I don't know if it does that. It's just what it gives me.
Strange. I have to look on that on TradingView. It's kind of strange.
It's a FXCM dollar chart. I just use it. Something I'm familiar with and comfortable with.
Yeah, well, it doesn't really matter. The price doesn't really matter.
Yeah, because there's in my charting, one of them's more the incline slope than the other one, but just when you zoom in, you can see the clarity of the structure. Well, with the dollar kind of doing what it's doing, I still expect a larger run, even on the 8-hour daily. I can see it going back up all the way to the previous highs. Would make the move. This is like 1/3 of the entirety of the move.
Yeah, that's what I am expecting.
Yeah, I mean, if you took that trade, if it goes up, I'm gonna make another little chart.
It's just gonna take forever, I guess.
Yeah.
Please add me to your LinkedIn account. Fund manager Forex trader at outside the box. I have a very strong feeling there is no company by that name.
So there's kind of my range, expected range, the trading periods. So once this retests that corner on that supply level, if we break that, we can go up to the previous high, but if it touches it, we can also potentially reject and go up to test the previous demand. So that's kind of how I look at it right now for the dollar.
I hope it's not gonna go down too much. But yeah, the support zone makes some sense.
Yeah, the biggest play I see right now is probably the Australian dollar. I still see it dropping another 80 pips.
Yeah.
70.
I'm back in a second.
Well, market reaction to the State of the Union address, which concluded a short while ago, certainly has been fairly moot, as you might expect, given that a lot of it was already leaked or excerpts were published in advance by up to an hour. So on that basis, we've seen very little a real market reaction. But still, nevertheless, an interesting sort of coming together of all the ideas, codifying of all the ideas that Trump has still got that he wants to persist with, and went on for a good nearly an hour and a half. Actually, it was around about 80 minutes long, the delivery, certainly slightly on the longer side than most State of the Unions are, but there you go. So big event, and say the market itself has not really made much of it. The big story, the big market moving story, of course, of this Asia Pacific session has to be the RBA, the comments of the governor of the RBA, and the reaction that we saw immediately in the likes of the Australian dollar.
Order filled.
And some more news from Japan now. Special account borrowing average yield comes in as 0%. The highest yield is 0% as well. And the bids accepted at the lowest price of 3.9281%. That's the special accounts from Japan.
Maybe that doesn't work out.
What doesn't work out?
Buying US thing.
Order filled.
I'm in a Aussie dollar short, but I'm only up like 2 pips. It's just so sketchy considering it's just terribly low volatility. I just expect it to float through and stop out or something. I just don't know why I keep missing all the big moves. Done it twice in a row. Should just stop my trade, close it, take profit or something. So freaking slow. Cammy's had some pretty good calls. Hey, Cammy.
Order filled.
Saw humans.
Pretty much dead, everything.
Yeah, you guys are fucking chilling.
Order filled.
I'm on the fence about keeping my Aussie dollar trade. Close it or keep it. Looks like keep its answer.
Sorry?
I've been in this Aussie dollar short with super low volume. I mean, 4 pips, but the dollar's already moved so much and there's just such. I just expect it to drift back to my stop because I don't want to be negative on the trade.
So we're both buying the dollar. But Aussie had a quite large move, so yeah, there is some reaction to be expected.
Yeah, I expected to drop another, at least another 68 pips down to the previous demand zone.
I was buying Aussie yen this morning. It was kind of an expensive trade.
So I traded earlier and I wanted to get long. I was about to take my trade entry, gap 6 pips on the Aussie dollar on the minute chart, and then I walked away from the trade. And then when that guy spoke over there in Australia, just out. Just such a huge move. So this is the Asian session, huh? I never really trade this. Hey, when does the Asian session start? I should Google that.
When Wellington opens.
I wish there was a widget I can use. I can open and close.
But for me,
12 a.m. GMT.
For me, I start when.
Yeah, I just took 2 pips. Profit. Screw it.
With Tokyo, actually, the volume comes in.
Yeah, there's just such low trade.
Today is not a good example. There's too much crap going on.
Watch it just drift down from here. The dollar keep going up casually. Be surprised.
I like the Asian session.
Yeah, I traded a GBP JPY and I like the chart and the movements. So
Yeah.
Considering
If there are no news, the price action is very clear. There's no bullshit going on. So you can put on a much larger size.
Yeah.
So you don't need your 500 pips. You can do the same money with 5 or 10.
Yeah, the charts are just way clean. I mean, I've looked at really bad ones, like bad charts, but I don't really trade the GBP JPY.
I trade that. I did trade that fairly often.
Well, it's been real, homies. I'm bored.
You just have to trade bigger size, and I can guarantee you, you won't be bored.
Who is it that's bored? Oh, did he take off? I can't see Bollinger Band's name, so I don't...
Oh, he was there. He went just off. Yeah, most people are just pip horny. They don't understand the relation between risk reward and probability. Just a lost cause.
I'm a lost cause. Oh my god. I've actually been trading really well lately, Fish. I've been super pleased with it.
Yeah, it's just a numbers game anyway. So who cares?
Yeah, I'm excited because I mean it looks like it's possible I can finally make a living doing this. It's not great or anything, but
yeah, that's the whole point. You don't have to be great to make a living.
Yeah.
Just have to understand that this is a numbers game. I lost 100 grand this morning on the RCN trade. I'm still there.
So for my trades, I'm roughly hitting like 80% accuracy, maybe 70% if you average it out.
Yeah, well, the accurate, it's what I said before. There's a mix between being accurate and having a high probability.
Yeah.
And the risk reward, of course. Having a 100% win rate doesn't make it profitable.
Yeah.
That's what the most people ignore. Well, I doubt you ignore that, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You're always fighting on two fronts.
Yeah, my hopes are that this continues. It's something I've been working on for years, so it's just extremely exciting for me now. It used to be tumultuous and filled with emotion. It's finally becoming exciting. I can sit here and stare at these freaking charts all day. It's weird.
Well, that's a good thing. Me too, if I'm on the weekends or something like that, and I think, oh my god, what I'm gonna do? All this money on my trading account, I can't trade it.
That's funny.
If you start thinking in equity, then you're seriously addicted.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm getting to. I'm not there yet.
Like my wife say, oh, we're gonna go there and we're gonna go there, and I say this gonna cost like nonsense money. Like it's not big amounts. Like if we wanna go to some place, it's maybe cost $50 to get there, all expenses together. But I'm thinking, how much money can I make in that time?
That's funny. Yeah, I was kind of bummed out. I went downtown to scalp concert ticket. Spent all like 2 hours down there. Didn't make any money. And I used to make like $200 or $300 a night scalping tickets in the street, but I can't make hardly anything. Figured I was better off just trading at home.
Yeah, that's the point. Yeah, you have to put a value on your time. But if it takes over, then things are getting difficult with social life. But I don't care anyway.
What caused the pound to skyrocket today?
It did.
Yeah, I'm looking. Oh, that move? I can point it out for you real quick. On the 4 hours, primarily this wasn't big.
Yeah, I can see it. Where? Okay, I'm looking on a 3-minute chart. Let me just make it.
Yeah, I was scalping, and I was in a buy on NZD, USD, and it just started to taint. And
this is just
almost blew my whole account.
Yeah, well, then you trade too big, and you should use stop losses.
Yeah.
That shit happens. That's normal.
Your consolidation period kind of looked like that for the. You had a breakdown of a previous demand and a rejection of a continued.
Yeah, State of the Union did the rest.
Yeah, you're basically looking at a reverse. Right when it comes to that point, when you had a lower high, it kept tight to that supply area, and it kept dropping. Time of hanging off the supply. So you get a supply, then remove the supply, then eventually it just gave out, and it dropped for roughly the height of the formation for that consolidation period. So you're looking at probably about 140 pips, and it's not done yet. It's got to keep going. Once it gets down to the lower area, then you'll probably look at a range between those supply levels and the demand. I was actually watching that trade. I didn't take it. I was just looking for the demand where it's going to hit and stop. I've done the same thing on that though. Cotton. I remember I took a short on a break of consolidation. Just ran against me. Hundreds of pips. I didn't know. Kept holding strong. Just to do. Lost a lot on that trade.
That was basically me today.
Yeah, I've been there. Yeah, it's just basically you don't understand a couple things. You should really get a foundation of understanding and supply and demand.
Oh no, well in this I wasn't a buy, but for some reason I psyched myself out and I got out of it, even though like I waited for the daily to close yesterday and I had every reason to stay in. But I got out and then I got into a buy on NZD, but when the pound went up here, pound NZD went up, and then that pushed
Order
it
filled.
NZD USD that I was buying down.
Yeah.
And then that is what blew my account. Or not blew it, but like I can build it back up, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a couple things that I'm gonna on the page so you kind of get an idea what's going on. Let's see. I'm on the hourly chart now. Okay. Here is what it looks like. So, you see that picture?
Yeah.
So you've got basically a prior period in the demand zone. The reason why that would be considered demand is because you have kind of a previous of a previous area that was at supply. You had a break below that demand zone, and then when you get a close like that, you basically have a reversal in this position, and then when it comes back to retest supply, and then you get another, that's a confirmation. So anything between that close and that previous supply is going to be a short indication for those trades. You wouldn't take a long in this short. Anywhere between the demand zone and the supply, because this is indicating a heavy reversal. Let's see. If you kind of back out in the chart, you can see you got pretty heavy demand, but demand's not till down at 12728 basically, and it's still got another 70 pips to go. So you're basically trading between the previous high of demand. So if you back out to GBP daily, the reason why it peaked is because you were hitting this demand zone. Like it's happening. You're stuck between supply and likely areas of reversal. And this is kind of your daily. So I think what you did is when you were scalping, you weren't considering higher time frames for consolidation. The reason why that area would be considered demand at trade is because it had a previous of the previous demand. So that basically every time a demand removes the demand zone, right? And if you have a demand that's removed by a supply, that becomes supply. And it's just, you weren't looking at the higher time frames, I think. You didn't really know how to identify possible rejection. When it happened, you didn't know how to identify the breakout and the continuation. But there's a bunch of problems there. But it is easy to overcome. It's kind of maybe get really in depth with supply and demand and how to draw an accurate.
I'll probably take the rest of the week off and go back and do some more studying and whatnot, because I need to
Well, one thing that helped me kind of in the position that you're at is knowing how to properly identify supply and demand. I can't stress that enough. And there's a lot of really garbage information out there. So I would say try to look towards consolidations maybe, or I don't know, how much experience do you have as far as screen knowledge about trading methodology?
I actually don't know how to answer the question because I don't know what I don't know.
Yeah, I get that. Well, how much?
That's a good answer.
How much time have you spent in front of a screen?
About 2.5 years, 3 years.
Oh shit, that's deep. That's a lot.
Yeah, mostly have to check on the risk.
Yeah, that's a big part too. Your risk reward and knowing what a 1-to-1 ratio is extremely important. Yeah, but I wouldn't even know how to begin to teach you that if you can't identify trade the ratios.
It's also a probability thing. The ratios are secondary if you go after probabilities. It's also always a two-sided sword, and like, yeah, pretty tough to explain. Like as example, we are like 10 pips before major resistance. The chance that price is gonna go there is extremely high, so there's a very, very large probability. But taking the trade would mean like you have to have a 40 pip stop or something like that. I will take that trade anyway.
I'm just getting results now for Japan's Toyota Motor third quarter 2019, and they're saying that they do apologise.
I should have kept on my Australian dollar.
Toyota saying it still sees full-year net sales of 29.5 trillion yen. That is a miss of the expected 29.9 trillion. Toyota still sees full-year operating income of 2.4 trillion. That is a miss of the 2.56 trillion expected. Toyota sees full-year net income of 1.87 trillion yen. Again, that's a miss of the 2.3 trillion expected. Toyota maintains full-year operating profit forecast. Toyota cuts full-year net forecast to 1.87 trillion there from 2.3 trillion. So that's the latest there. Third quarter operating income now 676.13 billion yen. That is a beat of the expected 663.9 billion. Toyota bases its forecast on an exchange rate of 110 yen to the US dollar. Toyota also says motor shares drop 1.5%, hits a session low after those earnings.
But Jack is right. If you identify trades, like for things you're gonna do in the future, then risk reward is the most important part.
187.8 billion yen.
My problem is I have trained myself over the last 2 to 3 years on how to trade volatility during London session.
Oh, okay. Then probability is more important than risk reward.
And lately, especially the past 2 weeks, I've been trying to swing trade, which is something that I have learned I do not know how to do. I don't have experience trying to do that. And I definitely risk way more than I should because my account can't handle the drawdown. And then as a result, I can't properly identify supply and demand like I used to, if that makes sense. I got rusty because supply and demand was the first thing I ever learned, but I never really put the time in to practice it. I just said, oh, okay, yeah, this kind of makes sense. And I think that's where I'm messing up now. So I've been taking a lot of trades during the day, and also I never trade Tokyo session, and it's been screwing me over. So it's like that coupled along with impatience and whatnot, it's just like, oh, you know, it kind of makes me feel like I don't know what I'm doing, but and I don't, but because I've just specialized in doing one thing all the time.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
My strategy is just good for catching the momentum. It's basically the equivalent of, hey, you're watching a train, and when you see it start moving, you're supposed to hop onto it before it goes too fast and you break your arm when you try to hop onto it. So it's like I learned how to hop onto a moving train very early, but when the markets are slower than what I'm used to trading, I just keep getting psyched out or I keep getting faked out during like breakouts of consolidation or something. It's just a little hard trying to find the bottom of a swing for me. I don't know why, or the bottom or the top of a swing trade.
Don't do that. Just don't do that. Yeah, that fixes it all. You just have your target where you think things may go, and if they go further, then who cares? So, like, if you have your target, this is at some price. You enter at some price and you exit at some price, and then prices just take off like without you because you're out already. And it's who cares? You job well done. What comes after doesn't really matter. If you start doing that, then you're gonna think totally different about stuff. You're just cutting your small piece out of it, and that's it. Most people have to make the mistake that they are like, oh, this went so far without me. Yeah, well, who cares? You have to. It's all about probabilities, and if price is at a place where the probabilities are going in a way, I mean, the probability that is going against you is higher than that is gonna be continue, then just get out. And if it's then continuous, then who cares? If you get to that point, then things are gonna be very, very relaxed. Especially if it comes to situations where there's no volatility, like right now. I'm buying US Sing right now, and price is very, very, very slowly going against me. And this is the worst situation you can be in. But I expected it to happen anyway, so I'm not that big of with size. So if price actually goes back below, I can just buy more without getting into trouble. Ah, looks like the dollar is weakening. Oh no. Have to wait it out.
Bit of rebound in the stocks there of Toyota Motor. At first, they came off about 1.5% after their earnings. The stock has since erased those losses, now up 5.6%.
I've been trying to find my way. Take me by the hand and let's go find our own space. Somewhere in between you and me. It's a piece of magic that we need to release. Ooh, and now you're looking for a good time. I think you should take a chance with me. And do you wanna get the mood right? I think you should take a chance with me. Cause I've been on my way. I've been on my way for a long, long time. You've been on your way. You've been on your way for all your life. Take a chance with me. I can see the fire escape, and you can read my mind, that's why you're heading that way. Nothing will ever be the same. Before there was a you, I don't remember a day. Oh, and now you're looking for a good time. I think you should take a chance with me. And do you wanna get the mood right? I think you should take a chance with me. Cause I've been on my way. I've been on my way for a long, long time. You've been on your way. You've been on your way, yeah, for all your life. Take a chance with me.
The dollar looks a bit negative-ish. Yeah, maybe get out of this trade. The dollar is dropping down.
seen the first of the major APAC equity markets closing. That's the Australian ASX 200 index there, up 5.4% today at 6,029 points. No surprise, really, a good lift given to stocks in Australia by the RBA comments there, the Governor Lowe talking about taking sort of a pivot on interest rates outlook.
Looks like the dollar is gonna drag it down. Oh, I have to get rid of this song.
And some more comments now from Toyota following their earnings earlier. The company saying now that a no-deal Brexit will have unavoidable impact on the company. Meanwhile, developments on the company Huawei. We're hearing that Vodafone has removed Huawei's components from its German network, according to Handelsblatt, the newspaper, suggesting that Vodafone has removed Huawei from the core network in Germany.
Order filled. Order pending. Order filled. Order cancelled.
from Bank of Japan, Governor Kuroda. Remember, he was supposed to be speaking today in Parliament again. And again, at the late stage of the day, we get a few sound bites from him. So we're hearing now that he's saying inflation expectations have improved recently, but still not sufficient. Says it expects consumer inflation to gradually accelerate towards 2%. From BOJ's, Kuroda says huge expansion of monetary base in itself won't immediately stimulate the economy. Expansion of money, of base money, has impact on the economy via a decline in real interest rates, which pushes down bank lending rates. heard earlier about the Vodafone withdrawing Huawei components from its German network. We're now hearing that Germany itself may be putting its supply. Results for Nordea, the financial services group in the Nordic states there. 2019 costs to be lower and in constant currencies versus 2018. The company says fourth quarter net interest income 1.13 billion euro. That's a beat with the expected 1.09 billion. Nordea CEO sees costs cut by 7% in the 2017 to 2021 period. Nordea's 2021 cost base is in constant FX to be 3% below 2018.
I feel like
for BNP Paribas, the French bank, saying that fourth quarter net comes in at 1.44 billion euros. That's up 1.1% from a year earlier. Targets 2016 to 2020 annual average revenue growth of at least 1.5%. Planned. BNP Paribas to propose a cash dividend of €3.02 a share. That's exactly bang in line with expectations. BNP Paribas fourth quarter equity trading revenues were 145 million euros. That's a miss of the 421 million expected. BNP Paribas seeks additional 600 million euros in annual cost cuts from 2020. So the takeaway is that BNP Paribas lowers its 2020 forecasts for revenue and profitability. Seeing earnings there for the Dutch group ING posts 2018 net result of let's see this fourth quarter underlying pre-tax profit of 1.69 billion euros. That's beat of the expected 1.59 billion euros.
Finally.
Declares a dividend per share of 68 euro cents. That's in line with expectations. Results from SoftBank Group says it still sees full-year dividend of 44 yen as expected. 9-month net income 1.54 trillion yen. SoftBank says that 9-month operating income 1.86 trillion yen. SoftBank also says it's to buy back up to 600 billion yen of shares. It represents about 10.3% of shares outstanding.
Anytime you'll see you and me together in a place without no one else but us. I wanna take you there. I wanna take you there. I wanna take you there tonight. We're falling like stars, and I didn't notice the chaos inside my heart. Were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? Were you gonna tell me? You thought I knew. When were you gonna
Target filled.
Oh, not all filled.
Target filled.
Oh, manually close.
Order filled.
Comments we're getting from French Finance Minister Le Maire says that he expects the EU to reject the Alstom-Siemens rail merger. That had been mooted already in the past, so it seems to be he's confirming that. He says we'll make proposals to change EU competition rules. Good morning and welcome to the European session on Wednesday, the 6th of February. This is Live Squawk. Chinese and Hong Kong markets may be closed for the new year, but Asia Pacific offered traffic all the same after Reserve Bank of Australia's Governor Lowe said he sees interest rate outlook more evenly balanced, pivoting away from rate hike prospects and sending the Australian dollar down 64 pips into the bargain. US Trade Representative Lighthouser and Trade Secretary Mnuchin are to hold talks next week in China. And UK ministers hold secret talks to delay Brexit by 8 weeks. Some of the headlines overnight. We've had a few things breaking in the last hour. We've had earnings from the likes of BNP Paribas, Sumitomo Corporation, and also SoftBank, of course, ING Group of the Netherlands, and Vinci as well. Just to mention some of them. Nordea is another one. So now looking at some of the other headlines then overnight. First up, US President Trump says the trade deal with China must include structural change. That was one of the many things he covered in the State of the Union, which was read and broadcast overnight. Also in the State of the Union, Trump announced the second North Korea summit taking place at the end of February. Bank of Japan's Kuroda said the economy has improved significantly since 2013. And Irish Prime Minister Varadkar sees growing desire in the EU to avoid a no-deal Brexit. Australian dollar against the US dollar there, 64 pips lower, as I mentioned, at 71.75 1 point, as RBA says rate view is balanced. Sterling is also likely to slump in the case of a no-deal Brexit, but rise quite considerably if there is an orderly exit. That's according to a Reuters poll. SoftBank Corporation, meanwhile, rebounds from an IPO, but Huawei ban is casting some clouds. It's a big story on that. It's in our newsletter as well. Germany may postpone its 5G spectrum auction that was due to take place in March. And Tesla cuts Model 3 price for the second time this year. Well, coming up this session at the top of this hour at 7 GMT, we've got German factory orders for December. 8:30, it's Germany's market construction PMI for January. And at 10, the ECB balance sheet. Quick look then at what we've got coming up at the top of the hour. As I mentioned, factory orders from Germany. We're expecting in December a rise of 0.3%. That's partly wiping out the 1% drop that we saw back in November. Also, factory orders, that's month on month. Year on year, factory orders expected to drop by 6.7%, extending the drop of 4.3% recorded in November. As a reminder then, the numbers at the top of this hour is from Germany. Factory orders for December. We're expecting month-on-month a rise of 0.3% and year-on-year a drop of 6.7%.
Alright, that's it for today. I'm done.
Good morning.
So it's 1 minute to go now to the German factory orders.
Alright, we'll be back in a minute.
Okay.
Good morning, afternoon, everyone. Today was not such a nice day. Well, very, very tiny volume. And yeah. Anyway, I managed 2 trades. One of them went horribly bad in a very, very quick manner. Let's just switch to the first one. Was Australian dollar, Japanese yen. Where is it? There is it. Yeah, as you can see, this was sloping upwards, so I was just buying it to get here. I removed the trend line already. Just redraw it. Something about around here. Yeah, from the previous. I'm not so sure anymore. It was a little bit higher, I guess. It's just ignored. Anyway, I bought here into the towards the reverb reversal. There was a kind of a structure building, so I kept buying in, which didn't work out so well. And then news hit, and I was basically unhedged for a very, very large drop, about 38 pips. These news were actually about RBA, Bank of Australia. I will reverse about half the way down the trade, and scaling quite a lot, and then I just took profit when a loss was paid. So this was a pretty terrible trade. After that was the State of the Union. I have an extra video for that, but nothing much happened. Trump didn't say very much, so this was basically a no-brainer. There was just a little bit volatility before it happened, and that's it. Yeah, here you can see it actually on the this is US dollar, Sing dollar. There was a little bit volatility, and then just nothing happened at all. Anyway, there was Actually, this trend line I made afterwards. Here, this one was the one that matters. We are above the VWAP. The dollar index looks pretty good. So I decided to buy into that, and it went really well. But it's, as you can see, this took just forever to get there. My original target is actually a lot higher. Let's just zoom out a little bit, which is the previous tops here. This two from Monday, which is another 7 pips away. So it's not really that far because the range is not very big. But because everything took so long, I just took this middle line here as a target instead. Making another 1.5%, totaling today 4.662% in profit. Well, profit yes, but trading wise not so well, because I made a very bad mistake on the ASEAN trade. I'm gonna have to fix something on the robot to make sure this is not gonna happen again. Happened because the order was larger than the maximum size I could take, and the bot just places one order. There's an easy fix to that. I'm gonna get to that later. Looks like US dollar signal is gonna make it to the target afterwards. Anyway, but I'm gonna stay out of it for now. Alright, have a good rest of the trading day, and talk in the trading room.